Alright, hello everyone. Happy Sunday to you all. Alright, hello everyone. Happy Sunday to you all. Alright, hello. I had a Twitch tab that was live, and it was repeating. I was like, why is this music sounding like it's repeating? Is this just like an undercurrent I hadn't noticed before? But no. I apparently had Twitch live. Alright, so welcome to Age of Wonders. Just going to double check I have the sound on. I do. And the other thing I need to do is bring up notifications, which I apparently forgot to do. Give me just a second. Activity feed. Okay. And done. Nanoblit, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Cool. So, hello and welcome to Age of Wonders 4, where we are playing the Giant Kings as the Giant King. This is Tharuz, the King of the Giants, known as the Crucible King, ruler of Khundrath, who are the Duergar people, who look a bit like this right now. And we are based from the city of Khundrath. We have Khundrath as our secondary city, the one that is kind of built in the plains and is a bit more of a bounteous food-producing city, whereas the capital is built up in the mountains, in the close to the Ashwall mountain range. We are currently starting to build grievances against these guys because they've built an outpost virtually where I wanted to build my third city so that we can incorporate the Ashwall into our territories. Meanwhile, we are currently sending an army to Solum to see if we can take them out, and a bunch of these infestations have just started waking up. So we're kind of expecting things to kick off very, very soon. Our armies have moved. You don't need to move any further. And that is the end of that turn. Alright, so I think you basically just want to attack. You're in close enough. And it looks like this army is going to be caught outside on their own. What a shame! So we have a level 4 mage who can heal, and then 2 lesser magma spirits that do fire damage. But I'm fire resistant. I am very fire resistant, so we can basically ignore them. In fact, I think they might also be fire resistant, actually. How far can you move? Are you ranged? You are indeed ranged. You're going to have to move basically a full move to get there. I think what I'm going to do is let them. Alright, come at me, bro. Good. That has put them in range of my boss man to just go and smack this guy real hard. In fact, if I put you here, I can hit both of them. Triple shot is via heavy mage lock. We can just do a regular snapshot. All of this ignores 50% of target defense. That's pretty nice. First time we've used our mage locks. Nice. Coming over here. And may as well shot against him. We did manage to immobilize them. What I think I want to do with the spiders, move up to here, jump in behind them, so that these guys can't immediately cast. They do have fire resistance, but I can still hit them. I can still blind them. We'll start you coming around the back, because we're getting into a bit of a choke point here. Meanwhile, you can go and smack them. Guy is still... Oh, hang on. I can kill you with the spearman. Excellent! Their mage didn't get a single turn. And they're going to have to try to move back to get away from him. Oh, and you can attack too. Why don't you? Right, the only unit that doesn't have fire resistance is the spiders. Oops. Poisoned. That's not intentional. Crit. Well, you basically one-shotted them, that's good. You can one-shot them. And there we go. Missed yesterday ending a Songs of Silence stream. Would you mind sharing the overall impressions of the game? I liked it. I think it does some really interesting things. It moves a little bit away from the standard turn-based tactical that you would expect from things like Heroes of Might and Magic. I think the battles could be improved a bit. There are a couple of things, like very simple things, like allowing you to set up your army as the battle starts, rather than before the battle. Like, on the strategic map, you have to right-click on your army, rearrange your units, and then join the fight, and they immediately attack. Whereas instead, I think that the game should start paused, give you a deployment phase, say, okay, here's your enemy, here's you, how do you want to arrange yourselves? Go. Because it expects you to do that anyway. And it basically turns the battles into a bit of a auto-battler puzzle. I don't think it's a bad thing. Like I said, it's different. The strategic layer looked good. The visuals were excellent. Like, I think that's really the big takeaway from that game, is it just looks really nice. And it shows that strategy games can be really visually appealing. The Band of Flanking. Unit cannot be seen on the world map. Deals 25% extra damage from flanking. Interesting. Because right now you have the Ring of Protection. But you probably want the Band of Flanking. Then you can have the Ring of Protection. Next time. Okay, so they have got palisade walls and archer battlements. We can add siege projects. We can do siege guns. But that does cost 200 gold, and I don't know that's necessarily worth it. I'm not sure that I'm going to bother doing any of these. just spend 2 turns sieging them. They do have 5 units defending. They have a ranger. Oh no, it's not a ranger. They have no general here. Okay. Cool. And then you lot are on your way to defend this city in case it gets attacked. When do I get my next hero? Where can we see that? Here. Next turn. Sweet. Okay, because I do need a 3rd hero to start clearing out these graveyards, these infestations. And then my one and only scout is going to continue looking at Honor Watch, as they are going to be my targets very soon for daring to settle in territory that I want. You can just chill there. You can just chill there. Khundrath has built the monolith. Meanwhile, happiness is now balanced out. I cannot build any more manufactories. So just having the 2 was all I could get. So I think maybe it's time for the Wizard Tower Foundation so I can start generating some more Imperium. Not that we're really short on it. And then the city also expanded, so we could go and grab another gold mine. And I think I kind of like that idea. No, let's do a quarry. We still get a ton of money, and quarries are just really effective in the Ashen areas. And it doesn't need to be adjacent to a mine, because it's not a manufactorium over there, so that works. Didn't I build 2 of them? No. Maybe you can only have 1. But because this one hadn't finished yet, it was allowing me to set up a 2nd? I don't know, it's a bit weird. Hero leveled up, meanwhile. This is Thromdur, who is our ritualist, our mage. Who has also leveled up to here. So we can get an Initiative Astral. Attacks ignore up to 2 status resistances. Warding Aura gives more magic resist. Lightning Strike increases lightning damage. Initiative Chaos, higher chance of crit hitting for everyone in the army. And does fire damage. Or an Initiative Materium, while army leader gives more defense to everyone. Base attacks have a 60% chance of removing 1 positive status effect. And at the start of each turn, gain 2 defense, 2 resistance until the start of the next turn, until the unit moves. So as long as they don't move, they can still attack, they just can't move. They gain defenses. I think I kind of like the Initiative Chaos. Because of the extra damage against burning targets. And this guy does do fire damage. Don't know why Chaos always crits doesn't seem very chaotic. Because crits are chaotic. They don't always happen. So it's not always crits. It's just 10% chance more chance of critting. It's more chaotic, more RNG. Okay, then we need to decide which path down the healing chain we want to go. So support abilities grant bolstered defense, which gives extra magic resistance. Support abilities apply regeneration. Or support abilities now heal in addition to the regular effects. Overflowing restore. Oh, this is an AoE heal now. Or this becomes a bigger heal. Massively increased range. And applies to strengthened. So a huge single target heal or an AoE regen. Restore can now target a friendly dead unit and revive it. That is a really powerful ability. While army leader, all units heal 15 more hit points on the world map. That's also really strong considering our problem's healing. Well, I think because our theme is fire-based, we'll probably take the resurrection side the Phoenix. Yeah, I think we're going to take the big heal. And we'll take... I don't think I'm going to take a signature skill. I'm going to wait until I can get nature. Because we're going to need nature eventually anyway, because we want to grow our capital towards the Anvil of Doom. And the only way we can do that is by going nature. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away. You can get up to a maximum of 7 with nature. Otherwise the maximum is 5. 1 per level of city. And it's our capital, so it's going to get maximum level. We got the corpse of this person. Did you have any equipment? The fire orb. Do you have any other equipment? Okay, so not really. If I ever need the money, I can sell the corpses. Otherwise, I may just wait until I can raise the dead, and then maybe use them. An infestation has invaded our realm. So a haunted graveyard is coming to life. Wasn't this the turn I could get the hero, or was that next turn? Next turn. Okay. Try to burn that down. I see what you're doing. Mutually supporting each other, although I think I'm still going to do this. Okay, so that's a decent horse. Tier 3 and 2 1s. 247, 268. So we are still stronger than they are. You are just going to chill while the siege continues. I was like, isn't there usually a thing indicating that the siege is going on? Meanwhile, we've got another mage lock. I think you can go and join battle. We got the Wizard's Foundation. That was quick. Oh, we can generate mana for heroes in the crypt. Okay, I think we should probably do that. And Khundrath can get another province, which is probably going to be the conduit, because I do rather need magic. We always seem to be very low. Although doing a research post could also be a good move. You know what, let's do a research post. Let's get some of that research going. And here we go, some more heroes. So we have the beefy stargazers offering to join us, or we have our own people. So we have Fehin the Conqueror, Ekaran the Feather, and Bolmar the Knife. You are a recruiting governor, which would be good for us getting more troops. Industrious governor would just gel really well with what we're good at anyway. Quarries grant production, quarries grant stability. And the city we're going to build over here is probably going to be primarily quarries. So either of these... Oh, I can't actually afford you. Let's see. Signature skill available. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. Message received. I've been pondering the many allies and enemies I have in this realm. I'm glad you seem to be one of the former. Let us try to bring our empires closer. Wizard's Bond allows us to call into wars. Defensive pact, open borders, province claiming pact, teleporter pact. No, I'm happy with us just being friendly. You've woken up as well. You've woken up. So yeah, I really need to get a hero soon. But I'm only currently generating 20 ducats a turn. Might get some when I kill Solon. Can I please just recruit a level 1 hero instead of a level 3? Or level 4 rather. Oh, these start higher level. Like, I'm happy to level them up myself. Just have to wait. Oh, you're already attacking here. We have these two armies ready on the way in. Now just realise, even if we do hire a new general, he may not actually appear over there. Walls are breached. Let's attack. They actually have 500 defense strength. Oh. Oh, right, but we have two armies. Level 5 warrior, who's mostly just tough. Archer posts. Didn't they have archery posts? I'm sure they did. Or is that what these are? They just give cover. That's battle. I thought they had two archery posts which automatically shoot at me. Maybe not. Anyway, you can actually attack walls, I believe. Oh, you're a siege breaker, so you actually contribute to the siege. That makes sense. Alright, so how do we want to do this? Ranged, 2, 3 ranged units. But they're really not the best ranged units, so I currently have range superiority over here. I think what I want to do is just get these guys into some kind of position so that they're better able to support the main offensive. Kinda hoping they sally out. That's fine. Don't have a huge amount of mana, so I'm not going to use that this turn. To range. Way out to here. I'm very fire resistant, you fools. And some of their stuff has apparently set on fire. Oh, they use Fury of the Horde. What's that do? All units become strengthened 1. Well, I can move here and smack you two. And that would seem to be a good move. So let's do that. A bit closer with the healer. I do feel a bit bad about just basically stacking everyone up over there. But I'm fairly confident that these guys between them can make a breach. Do you cause burning to people adjacent to you? Is that what just happened there? Not entirely sure how these got on fire. That's what I'm a little confused by. Can be quite bad near the end of the game when people have massive AoE FU spells. True. Move you here so you're covered by them. May as well just take a shot. And I will eventually jump up there with these but I'm not going to do it this turn. To attack. And that also cancelled their retaliation, so their fancy retaliation mode is no longer. So we're just going to do a bunch of damage to the tank. You can also... Two. Alright, what you got? Who are you going to target? Ow. So being frozen means what? They can't move. Cannot move or attack. Counters burning. Oh, okay. That has a range of 5. Interesting. Good to know. You can kill the tank. Which would be lovely. So that enables you to get in here on the side. That kind of blocks you off, which is great for next time. You actually managed to hit, that's good. Now I think we're safe enough to do this. Got you both. And actually killed the dogs. Haha. This you can only use every other turn. Interesting. Okay, so I think I'm just going to back you off. They'll probably shoot the mage locks now, though. Which isn't ideal. Let's move you over there to provide a bit of a flank. Shooting at them, that's okay. Kind of brought them in to be a target. You're going to shoot the fire giant with fire. So now we just need to kill him. And you can heal the giant. Which right now isn't a huge heal. So that's that dead. Now it's just these guys left. But we're in. You have a 40% chance of hitting regardless of where you go. Let's go for the big shot. Hit him! Good. Alright. Just those magma guys. They're going to barely touch the big man. Who then is going to crush this wall. As I said. And there we are. Job's done. No losses. 30 dark hits and 50 war score. Fulfill a hero's major and minor ambitions. You have scavenged equipment from defeated heroes. We got the Vengeful Frostbringer, which was the shield that froze me. An albino warg. And now I probably need to decide what to do with Solum. Meanwhile, I'm at 260 gold. I need 40 more. So next turn I could recruit the hero, but by then it might already be too late. Because you have the sport guy as well, so you want to immobilize with these two and then you can subdue with him. Whereas this army is just pure damage dealing. What do we want to do with this city? We can convert it. We can vassalize it. Or we can just straight up raise it. I think I'm probably okay vassalizing. Chosen destroyers and merciless slavers. But they also have inner fire, just like we do. We don't like slavers, though. Like, we really don't like slavers. It's in a pretty decent location. We do have the Imperium to get another city slot. It's actually in a really, really decent location. Plus, it insulates... You know what, we're going to migrate this to Khundrath. Because remember, our cities get a bonus as long as they're not adjacent to any other nation cities. So having a city here, here, and here basically insulates Khundrath from anyone else, which means it will always have the no foreign adjacent bonuses. And then with that, what we need to do is choose you. Probably didn't need to do it right now, but that's fine. Now I have 0 Imperium. Cool. Khundrath produced the Wizard Crypts. I kind of think maybe we need the vendor. Or stonemason just for more production, but I really don't think production's this city's issue. That has just spent money. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get rid of one of the people in the crypt. Because I need to have another hero. And now it's decision time. The warrior, the ranger, or the spellblade. The warrior is pointless, he's a nautical governor. So it's one of these two. And this guy is probably going to be in charge of the other city. I've never actually used a spellblade before. But I also kind of want a ranger. Give him a gun. Let's get a spellblade, just see what they are. Can I choose where you are recruited? You are sword and board. Fairly tanky. Alright, so we got the armies together. We do in fact have the Vengeful Frostbringer that you can have instead of the Reaver Shield. Yeah, I think we will. And I think I might also give you the Ring of Protection because you are most likely to be a frontline character. I want to reset your skills and do it myself. Okay, so Spellblade. Arcane Skirmisher. Melee attacks grant prepared spell for 2 turns. Magic attacks then do 20% more damage. And vice versa. So they kind of want to jump in and out of combat. Lightning Evoker or Fire Evoker, we're definitely taking fire. Because it does burning damage. Foraging training. While army leader, all non-hero units gain regeneration. I mean, that's really, really powerful for where we are. And we're going to take fire. Fire Evocation now does more damage. Or it inflicts burning and is an AoE. I'll probably take the AoE. Oh, Pyromancy just makes it burning anyway. So this is just increasing the damage. And this is just making it adjacent. Which damage does it do now? 12. So it doubles it. If I take this, then I can actually get all of these. If I take this, I can only go this path. And I do quite like the idea of quick phase. Allows you to teleport around. So I think we're going to go with that. This cannot be used when in the enemy zone of control. Can we ever make it that that changes? Not really. Oh wow, all attacks ignore resistance. There we go. Can now use magic and support abilities while engaged in melee. So, yes, I think we go bloop, bloop, bloop. And then in terms of these, Materium gives everyone defense. That gives everyone... I think again, I kind of want... nature or order. Lightning strikes does extra damage against units that are electrified. Chaos, you have searing strikes, which is extra damage against people who are burning. Which with this, all attacks gain a massive chance of inflicting burning. Plus we have that anyway because we're in a fire. I think you're going to also take Chaos. And we will take searing strike straight away. No, we will take quick phase straight away. Searing strikes. Right, we need to give him a name. And he is the industrious one. So should probably be in charge of the city that we set up over here when we actually get over there. So, let's load up ChatGPT. Alright. Let's load up the memory from yesterday. So we now need... Battlefield legend or a royal enforcer. I kind of like the idea that they're a bit of a battlefield legend. Vorak Flamehue. Vorak sounds gruff, loyal, and dangerous. Yeah, he could be the enforcer, the assassin. Especially as he can teleport. Soulbrand also sounds quite good. Maybe Firebrand. No, you know what? Firebrand is a wizard's name. Vorak Flamehue. I just really like that. And then we also need to load up World Anvil. Which hopefully is still logged in. It is. And we have... Misc names. Here we go. Let's put him in the game first of all. Vorak Flamehue, and he is going to be Flameblade, Vorak Flamehue. Flameblade being his title. Royal Assassin and Enforcer, who seeks out those corrupted. Still corrupted by the Aboleth, and using magic either tries to cure them. No, and using magic or blade cures them. Application. There we are. If we can come up with a better title for him, I'm open to it. It can always be changed. Alright, so you're just outside of the city. I'm hoping that this means that Khundrath can't just be attacked. It has palisades, I think. No, it doesn't. Okay, Khundrath may actually die here. And you finished destroying that, so I think that what I might do is send you over here so we can at least start establishing this other city. Empire development skill available. This one. Gain combat casting points and world map casting points. That's really nice. Though we haven't used magic really heavily. Signature skill available, yes or no. Thank you. Remains to be collected. Bromdur has gained a level of renown. Oh wow, he's level 3. Right, because he completed his major ambition. Win a siege against a free city. Each farm gains stability, the army gains morale. Population grants gold, mana and knowledge. Army gets even more morale. Charge of this city. Yeah, you're probably part of the reason I'm generating this much knowledge. Actually, not all of it. Let's see if we lose Khundrath as I move the army out. Man, there are so many armies around here. They came for me. Okay. In that case, it was a good thing that we bunched together. So they have 2 bone wyverns who are skirmishing flyers who do poison. And they have 2 units of zombies who are just going to be very slow. Okay. And I do have 2 ranged units here. Nice little campsite. Nice. Wonder if you burn if you go on the campfire. The right way now. Let's see what they do. Zombies are going around the flank. The wyverns moving. I'm perfectly happy standing here. Trying to close the gap here, I don't think is a bad idea. The only thing is you would have to go through the poison to get to them. You, however, don't. Protect their flank. Okay, I think that's okay. Actually attack. Okay, let's see what they got. Well, I'm behind them, so it goes both ways. Not enough to kill anything. Yet. So. Things on cooldown. You may as well kill him. You come over here and just keep him busy. Just make sure that they don't. Nice. Oh, Harry is going to die here. That's a little irritating. Didn't think I'd actually lose a unit. But then I also wasn't really expecting to fight these two armies at the same time. I've got to say I'm a bit underwhelmed by the Harriers. The Sons of War. With confidence, the chairman of the Khundrath Council walks up to your throne, his weapon lifted high. Hail, Crucible King Tharuz, he shouts. What a glorious age Khundrath is at the dawn. Tempered by battle and moulded through victory, our people have cleaved their new destiny into the line of our enemies. We Khundrath are vessels of war. We shall hear our battle cry, all shall hear our battle cry and despair. Mark of the Sword. +2 Chaos Affinity. Cities with the race generates more draft for each war that we're engaged in. Cities of this race lose 10 stability for each Empire or Free City Lord that has a diplomatic stance better than neutral with their ruler. Vassalage excluded. We are not a conquering nation. Khundrath can't recruit anything for 6 turns. It's probably okay. So who's actually looting this? Can you reach that this turn? No, so this is going to get looted and there's nothing I can do about it. Slightly annoying, but so it goes. Well, I don't think there's anything I particularly want to build right now. Ritual pyre wherever I want. Do I want to replace a conduit with a ritual pyre? It is a straight upgrade. Because it generates more mana. Does it have bonuses for adjacent forests? Yes. Then no, I'm not going to build anything there. And Khundrath, I think I'm just going to have you making money right now, because I really don't need you building anything. And what do I want to do with you? I mean, ideally I'd like you healing. straight across this way. See what we see. So there's a signature skill. Thank you. He attacked me. This guy did, not this guy. A necromancer, a defender, and 2 zombies. Okay. Oh, Flameblade is definitely having his skills tested. Basically, want to get one bit closer. One closer. That was a bit silly. Never mind. There we go. That's how you level the playing field a little. That hard for me to kill. Should probably actually have killed you with him so that you can go after them. Either way, you can charge after the necromancers to stop them casting. You can go and murder his face. You can go and flank them, because for some reason they turned around. Okay, good turn. This fight has been a lot easier than I expected. We're going to try and run away. So, interesting move. Didn't even get into a flank. That's a flank. Dead, and then it's just necromancer left. We should be able to get him next turn. Because he ain't moving. Murder, murder, murder! Okay, so that combination of his fireball and then the spellcast fireball is potent, because he basically sets them to burning, and then we do the double damage with the wizard spell. So yeah, impressive. And that just gave us some more money, which is lovely. Which we will then use to repair farm ruins. I'll repair them. can't because there are still hostiles here, which is those guys. I can't reach them this time. That's slightly irritating. These guys are here too. What do you want in your army? Probably another spin. Although I'm not going to build anything this turn, so I think I'll just sit on the money and let it roll in. So we got the Mark of Invulnerability, which is lovely. And now we can pick another tome. And we're on the tier 2s. So summoning, probably not. Scrying, no. Mayhem, no. Revelry, no. Dungeon Depths, maybe. This is one of the new ones. Build a grand dungeon underground. Build it with structures that will enrich you and protect it with eternal clay soldiers and traps. So we can get the clay forge. Must be built underground. And will allow the crafting of clay arbalest, clay charger, and clay defenders. Tier 3. Interesting. Underground vault. Gold. Provides binding essence. Counts as a mine. The silent barracks. Fortification health. Stability. And a clay arbalest, clay charger, and clay defender joins combat on your side when fighting the city's domain. Raiders of the Deep. Enchanted units gain cave walk. When above ground, deal extra damage. Then Dungeon Hazard. 15 physical damage, doubled if in dungeon. Becomes slowed on the world map. Seems like it's placed specifically next to dungeons, which has been quite the hassle depending where it is. Yeah, I heard that that was a new area. You can also get the Dungeoneering Conclave. Special province improvement. +5 knowledge. Every turn a province in the city's domain gains dungeon. So you can create your own dungeons. So not so much of a hassle. Tome of Shade. Strike from the shadows, blind your foes, and find their weak points to deliver the perfect fatal blow. Not impossible. Melee attacks ignore 50% of defense and resistance against targets that are blinded. Shades throw shadow daggers and do fatal strikes. Rending shadows sustain AoE physical damage and blind. Plus 10% evasion. Plus 10 knowledge for every known city, non-owned city that shares a border with this city. No. That goes against our hermity thing. And then we have Tome of the Construct, which is also tempting. This would actually give us some order affinity too, which would allow me to take the order affinity general things, although I really want the nature one. Target friendly construct or linked mind unit gains watchful for a turn, enters defense mode. Right, the other thing we can do is buy the scroll from the crystal merchant, for which we needed, I think it was 200 mana. We are generating almost 50 mana a turn now, so we're not doing terribly. Oh yes, and then a bronze golem. Tier 3. 95 hit points, 5 defense. It's quite tanky. Worker construct nexus. Gain production, food for adjacent farms, production for adjacent quarry. Okay, so you just get bonuses for everything adjacent. That's kind of nice. Counts as a quarry, which is good for us because quarries give even more production. Compounding defense adds defense and resistance to shields and pole arms. We have a lot of pole arms, especially if you have bronze golems too. Linked mines. When standing next to a construct or another unit with linked mines. This is a minor race transformation. Then they all become immune to flanking and immune to distraction. And if we are linked mines, then we can benefit from these. So linked mind basically turns you into a hive mind. That's a bit too Aboleth-y for me. If we were playing as the Aboleth people, then we would probably do Tome with the Construct. Tome of Artifice. This one, however, is, I would say, very likely. Enchanted units gain extra crit chance. Repeating bolt throwers, that's a siege project. Highly defensive shield unit. We have no shield units. 100 hit points and 7 defense. Okay, we kind of need those. Tower structure that grants bolt repeaters towers during siege combats. That's a defensive upgrade. Then a unit enhancement. 10% more damage. Everything becomes siege breakers and demolishers. Oh no, support units of battle mages get that. We don't have that many of those. We can also build the golem mine, which is a mine upgrade. Gains production for adjacent quarries. Spawns an iron golem on the owner's side for combat in this domain. Tome of the Winds? No. Tome of Glades? No. Tome of Fertility? Maybe? If we were trying to restore growth to the desert, but it doesn't really work with fire. Actually, it does. Some of the most fertile ground is volcanic. So actually, this one could work. That's an interesting twist on the Duergar. I kind of like it. Tome of the Famists, definitely not. Tome of Inquisition. Maybe. Rooting out the Aboleth corruption. Enemies in a 1 hex radius sustain spirit damage, become condemned until the end of battle. The Inquisitor is a skirmisher who does quite significantly more damage. Also has the Bolt of Judgment, which is a stun. Tribunal increases city stability and also increases knowledge. Burden of Guilt. Enemy army, the entire army, sustains spirit damage and loses half their movement. And the Inquisitor's Mark. A chance of condemning, weakening or slowing for skirmishers and ranged, which would affect the Inquisitors. Then Tome of Fertility, Animate Flora, which is a skirmisher that does poison. Temple of Fertility adds food and draft. Restore the land, drains grassland if it's on a surface or fungus fields if it's underground. Loses chasm, swamp, snow, ice, ashland, sand or gloom. Summon Nymph, which is Seduce and Revitalize, a heal. And Blossom of Life. Friendly units gain regeneration. Also comes with Bountiful Fields, which gains food production if adjacent to grasslands or fungal fields. That would be really good in a food-producing city. And Restore the Land could also be good for generating food production for where we've built farms on the Shadowlands. Tome of the Beacon? Don't think so. Nah. Tome of the Doom Herald. Tome of Souls. Nah. Okay, so the options are Construct. No, sorry. Artifice. You make a note of these. Manage pole. I'm on the wrong thing again. Let's move that back to there. New pole. So we've got Artifice. We have Fertility. And we have Inquisition. Okay, 2-minute vote. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. All three of these, I think, actually makes a lot of sense. Artifice, because we're really good at making stuff. Fertility, because we're using the volcanic soil and bringing life back to the desert, which I think is a really interesting twist on the Duergar. And then Inquisition, we're rooting out the aboleths. Don't know if it's a modded tome, but do you have a tier 4 nature tome, Nature's Wrath? Because it can fit well with fertility playing with forests. Are we Reavers? We are Reavers, yes. But we're Reavers with a theme. We're Duergar, who escaped corruption by an aboleth, led by the Fire Giants. Which is why we have this focus on volcanology. So get your votes in. If you're on YouTube, I'm afraid you'll have to head over to twitch.tv/MordredViking to get your votes in there. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. No chance picking Thomas crying. Nah. Don't think it really does anything for us. Oh, I see. It adds marks, which does work for us. And getting rid of obscuring could also have been useful for our marksman. But nah, I don't think it fits in quite as well as the others. Okay, the votes are in. In last place, we have the Inquisition with 10% of the vote. In second place, we have Artifice with 20% of the vote. Then absolutely dominant, and the big twist for the Duergar here, we have the Tome of Fertility. Okay. I like it. This is a cool twist.
Life, I would say, always finds a way. From the depths of the deepest ocean to the crags of the highest mountain, nature's fertile blessing flourishes and grows. The truly wise will harness this power and sow seeds of growth and healing throughout their lands.
Well, I think we should probably get Restore the Land. Let's get that researching. And then Khundrath almost certainly wants to build the Bountiful Gardens. Why can't I? What's going on? Counts as a farm, must be built and acquired. Can I build that? Don't look at my list. They are here though. I guess it needs a certain size city? Maybe tier 2? That's possible. I was going to say maybe it's because there are no farms here, but there's lots of farms in this city. We have 2 of them. So if we did do this, and we really should probably like that. This city needs production. The city here, the production here sucks. So maybe that's what we do. We set up the quarry. It's only a +7. Put a quarry here, which is 15 production. No, we should put the farm. That's 20 resources. That's a lot. Because then we do... Could probably make this eventually into the bountiful fields that just happens to have iron there. I don't know. Iron enhances growth? At this point you should pick tomes and affinities in order to qualify for the higher tiers you want. Nah. So I'm not just dismissing that out of hand. I just think that the thematic is more important, because the other thing we're doing here is doing world building. So give me just a moment to load this. I'm also trying to build my own Dungeons and Dragons setting, basically. So I have a map that I'm playing with. Which looks like this. And what we're basically doing is, with this fire giant race, we're filling out a faction that's going to appear here. So basically we have the Aboleths coming in the lakes, which have corrupted the Duergar, but some of the Duergar managed to break free with the assistance of the fire giants. The fire giants then also started to come under the influence of the Aboleths, so those that managed to withstand the corruption withdrew with some of their Duergar followers and have moved to another volcanic region, which is down here. Some of them have moved over here, and then there's also another volcano up here. And we're basically saying, okay, what's the story of those guys? So we're setting up a new fire giant Duergar kingdom in this bit of the desert. And I think that the interesting thing with the fertility is they're going to start regrowing this area. So we're building that out as well as playing Age of Wonders. So am I doing things optimally? Absolutely not. Is that what I'm trying to do? Absolutely not. But in terms of game mechanics, there is one reason I did go nature, and that's because I want to get... this one. Expansive Reach. Okay. Where was I? Khundrath. We're trying to decide where to expand to. I do like the idea of making this into a farm. This city's going to continue doing explosive growth. Owned by who? Huh? It was this province. My city, my city. Soon to be my city. Who the hell is claiming this? An unknown ruler. Them. Guildmaster Paladin Stoneraw to the free city of Cinderhold addresses you with professional formality. Ah, a new potential business partner. It is fantastic to make your acquaintance, the Ruse. I know that if we cooperate, Cinderhold can help you build great things. Or destroy them. So they are probably right there underground. Which is, yeah, bad, because they're right next door to Khundrath. We're a hermit kingdom. We don't like people being next to us. We're probably going to need to do something about them. Do not want a wizard's bond with you. Again, hermit kingdom. And over here we're preparing to try and take out Ashwall. Building a city here, which is very annoying. Solum. One more turn and it becomes ours. We need to go and kill that unit. 2 units down here. How strong are you? 247, 423. We're a lot stronger. Meanwhile, you can continue just going through the desert and reveal more of this stuff. And then Bossman. Bossman is resting. Khundrath is still not building anything, but I am okay with that because we're actually kind of short on money. Attacked me. That's fine. So they have got a corrupt soul. Crushing anguish. Target unit with morale low has a chance of dying instantly. If it doesn't die, they sustain a bunch of damage. So don't take... Basically don't die. This is what this is telling me. Well, alright then. Ranged fighter. Escape if he needs to. Now we're in a volcanic area. There is in fact about to be some volcanology going on over there. They have not squeezed together as I was kind of hoping they would. What I'm going to do. Oops. Not what I intended. I was trying to slouch you. But you keep coming to me. I'm going to fight you in an open area so I can use my numbers. Wow, we do no damage to you. Your retaliation causes morale loss. Morale drain. Target gains, loses morale. I see. So you use that in combination with the crushing anguish. Aha, aha, aha. I understand. I like it, but I understand. Well, in that case, burn, baby, burn. should be able to kill you pretty quickly. And you're about to be hit by the volcano exploding. How much damage does it do? 10 physical, 10 fire. So 6 physical and 4 fire. With all of my defenses. You're a fighter unit. I think I kind of want you... Got the offensive. We can heal up after these battles. Also doing morale damage. You do, however, have lifesteal. I could just burn you. I don't really need to. I'd like to save my mana because I want to try to get to 200. Sneaky, I don't like that at all. You've just left your back open to a flank though. That's not smart. Damage there. Let's smack you in the back. Twice. Because, yay, cavalry. Smack you in the back. Twice. And because you kind of terrify me, let's just kill you. Decay does 10 damage. This was a very, very volcanically active area. Crikey. Murder, murder, murder. Okay, now I can repair this. Which will take 3 turns. Not exactly quick. I still need to do these. I had almost forgotten about those missions. Ned's banner is that one. It's going to take me 4 turns just to get to you. You've just become active again. Well, you should be healing up here pretty quickly. You are. And Khundrath, I think you are now capable of recruiting again, though I don't have the money for it. I would like to get a mage lock for this army. I think that would be useful. They have no ranged capabilities whatsoever. Now, with those guys going over there, will it take me 3 turns to get to this? Again, with the 2 armies over there, I think we'll be alright. I really want to get a city started over on this side. You've just built that into a watchtower. You haven't actually built a city. Meeting of gallant Avernos. We, the people of Avernos, greet you, O crucible King Tharuz. You will find here a place of honour, glory, and devotion to chivalry. We anticipate that either peace will be achieved between us because of the values we share, or we shall engage in glorious combat that the bards will sing of for ages to come. The noble goatman. Hardy, tough, and herbivores. A feudal aristocracy. You have super growth. Interesting. No governor set for Tholam, so Tholam is now become a proper city, which is good. What do I want you doing? Well, you may as well become the governor for now. And then in terms of buildings, Granary? Seems you don't even have that yet. There goes my money. Rainbow Clover gained. Unlocks spirit damage, spirit resist, morale, crit chance. And gives 100 relations with free cities and rulers. The Rainbow Clover, when lending its scintillating aspect to any setting, has been found to promote feelings of camaraderie and fellowship among those who gaze upon it. Once a notable feature of many halfling tribes' feasts and meat halls. Hambinger, Meaden Meadows, a halfling's guide to merrymaking. Hero leveled up. That was the Spellblade. Now you can get the teleport. And then melee mage. That's what I'm trying to get. We have turned from neutral to evil. I kind of dislike that random events have a higher chance of being negative for being evil. Like, that really doesn't give you any incentive to play as the bad guy. I think it should be just as acceptable a playstyle to play evil versus good. Rumours reach you that a renowned trainer ogre has set up a training camp in your domain north of Solum. The trainer ogre arrives at court to pay his respects. Strength and wisdom to you. I was in the service of renowned Goda and rulers. Now I walk my own path. It be my honour to offer services to such a great crucible king as you. Then, lowering his voice, he adds, or whatever Goda or hero come visit me. Welcome. A wandering weapons master accepts payment in gold to teach your heroes new skills and classes. Do I have to actually actively visit you? No, I don't. We funds a hero skill points and changes their class to warrior. Or to spellblade. Gains a free skill point. Gains renown. Visions of Woe. Enemy units in a 1-hex fumble their attacks for the next turn. Enhanced defense. They just straight up get extra defense. And evasion. That's pretty cool. I always wondered what his real voice sounded like. I mean, this especially for the Giant King, and probably actually the Spellblade, would be really helpful, though. Intensive training for the extra skill points. Interesting. I'm expecting these fights to be relatively hard, although these guys are all fire zealers and I'm very resistant to fire. So maybe not that crazy difficult. What's your next turn? Let's finish it. Make sure you're at strength. Meanwhile, settle. Probably in here. You can continue explorifying. Khundrath has got the walls. Okay, good. That means you actually can be holding out. You're going to get the Steel Hall next, which hopefully is going to allow the Bountiful Garden. And Khundrath can get another province. So I think we are going to be moving down towards this, because we do want to get the Firestone Forge. We also want to get the mana. So I think it's probably time for another quarry. Because what this city definitely needs is more production. To kill them though. Spell ready to cast. Engraving of focus. Non-Reaver units get focused aggression. What does that actually even do again? Plus 10% damage per stack of marked. Ah, okay. I only have one scout left, so I'm not sure that's really worth doing. Empire development skill available. We can now get Forced March and mines granting mana. We do have quite a few mines. Although we're going to hit the 300 that I need next turn. Was it 300 or was it 250? Where is he? See how we're at. 300. I want that litherite scroll. And Khundrath is still not building anything, but that's kind of okay because right now we just need money. So we'll take 3 turns. I'll allow it. Yeah, it shouldn't be all free cities like hate you. It should affect free cities of your own alignment, with neutral having no effect or a unique effect for each alignment, such faster friendship for good and cheaper trade for evil. Currently as it is now, evil's just not worth playing. Yeah, I agree with that. Sign of the Cleft Shield. Attacks deal more damage. Oh, for shield units. The shield in the constellation of Baradir the Shieldmaster is broken in twain. Shields and bucklers everywhere spontaneously shatter. Now that the full advantage of shield wielding is lost, defenders are compelled to focus on their attack. It is a formidable sight to behold. They strike harder and deeper, paying less heed to their defensive tactics. The realm shield bearers may carry broken shields, but they're poised to thrash your enemies in the front lines. Attacks deal more damage, but they have less defense. Oh, you've actually taken over those pastures. That's slightly annoying. I'll allow it for now. This will give you a turn to heal up bigly. Because you're going to need it. Meanwhile, you continue moving down here. Just chill. You can continue exploring. So here's the oceans of desert that we finally found. Because remember, no water on this map. We've replaced the water with desert. So we are on 2 separate continents, theoretically. I was just a little surprised by how little desert we'd actually found. There's no rivers because of that. No. Need to click on you. Because then I have to close your window twice, not just once. We should get to the Knight's Banner on the turn that it expires. Nothing quite like cutting it close. Attack me with a fair bit of combat strength. So we may well be weakened for that fight. Now, before I do anything else, buy the scroll. Boom.
You have acquired an artifact. Artifacts are unique magical objects that grant global bonuses to the empires that own them.
Artifacts are often part of a collection. When an artifact collection is completed, a special collection happening will occur, leading to powerful rewards. If another player has an artifact you need, you may be able to acquire it through diplomacy or simply by defeating that player. So the Cosmic Conclave has more artifacts. Nice. And that gives me an affinity in everything, so I can now start generating Imperium points in everything for maximum customization. Khundrath, meanwhile, can expand. And probably wants to go north, especially with this gold mine right here. And you have arrived. Distant claim, that's fine. And then I just need to set up a city before he starts to expand. Cool. So there's a haunted thing there, there's a haunted thing there. Probably go and clear this one first. Off we go. Terrain here looks kind of cool. Then you are chilling. You should be exploring. Another ruler denounced. Vigor Beastinger has been denounced by Megara the Scalded, who hates everyone. Dragons. Yet another giant rises to destroy our marvels. Bow before your betters and plead for redemption lest I reduce you to dust. Lazlaya greets you with contempt. I will give you a threatening welcome. Perhaps insults were to be expected from a crucible king such as you. Make no mistake, you will pay for addressing me like this. Very magical. An erudite sage. Okay. He's miles away from me, though. If this artifact is present in the world, does that mean so are the rest of the collection? Stands to reason. The reason you have so little desert is because you chose the landmass which doesn't have oceans, so nothing for the deserts to replace. Ah, that just makes sense. You're not wrong. Battle number 1. They did not merge together, though. So this is just 3 necromancers, so we basically just want to close the gap as quickly as we possibly can. We're dwarves, we're not very good at doing that. Ooh, you all squeezed together, did you? That's a choice that you have made. Oh, it's a tree ant that, I guess, died. No, he's underground. Okay, that's cool. Poor sod, because he's frozen underground. But also cool. Or is that an earth giant? Bit hard to tell. Right, these guys must burn. Burning, burning, burning. Well, isn't that a shame? Because now we're going to immolate you and do even more burning damage. You can come and stand here. Because remember, you hit 2 people at once. In a line. I almost feel bad. Almost. You guys are actually in range. Bye-bye. They didn't get a single spell off. Good, no damage taken. And with 1 turn remaining, we can fight the nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. So the Nightmare can do the charge strike. It also has intimidating aura. They do have a couple of Pyromancers who will do flame strikes, firebolts, Inferno Puppy, and then the Magma Spirit. Alright then. don't think I've ever cut a quest quite this close. Right, let's make sure we have our promotion set up. Is that a flame strike? Well, you can absolutely blast you. Hit him a second time. There probably isn't much use using fireballs here. You can actually kill him. Okay, I think it's time for you to go hunt down these mages. Why? We'll finish off those guys. You can just make your way through the center of the battlefield. Let's move this guy around. Escape. A tiny bit of damage to me. I'm going to try to escape as well, but you're just empowering the giant. Unfortunately, they're being quite smart and keeping spread out. Who's the most dangerous? Probably you. Go tie them down, and you should be able to kill them if they try to run away again. And behind them to flank. Actually get 2 stacks of burning if you try to move, so we're just going to leave you there. You healed yourself. That's sneaky. And that guy didn't move at all. Probably smart. Let's go cut down these trees. Puny trees. Kill them. And there we go, victory. We didn't take a huge amount of damage, we took some. That was totally acceptable. And now we need to rush the other way. You have wrested the Knight's banner from the Nightmare. The Eternal Sages have already spied on your triumph, contacting you from afar. You have done well, Crucible King. Their emissary speaks to you. At last we can satiate our curiosity and learn what there is to know of the Knight's banner. The Eternal Sages are eager to study the Knight's banner. Will you complete the quest and return it? Yes. And now we need to get to the Progenitor Golem guy, which is over there. Can I get there in 3 turns? That's the question. 3. You can. 4. Can't. Meanwhile, you probably want to go and kill them. The outpost is done. Let's go ahead and found a city of Khundrath. This is why I didn't want to spend my Imperium, because I was fairly sure that this would cost something. 3 zombies and a necromancer. Okie dokie. I haven't fought a battle with this army for a while. I see what you're doing. I don't like it, but I see it. You're going to have to fight them on your own for a bit. Am I looking forward to Endless Legend 2? I am. I really like Endless Legend 1. Curious to see what they do in 2. I haven't followed any dev diaries or anything like that. But I know it's coming. I've heard that much. All 3 of you are going against them. Stand firm, guys. Stand firm! Surprise! So go behind these guys and start chopping. Take more damage than I wanted to. Oh, well. I can do a huge amount of damage to them, but they're about to do a huge amount of damage to me. Or I could go defense mode and make you immune to flanking. turn against you, you're going to flank me. If I hit you, you're going to flank me. Unless I just kill you. It's actually a very cheap spell. Problem solved! Another one. Still trying to move away. You're going to strengthen undead on them. Hope you can shoot me. Okay. You're determined to do as much damage to them as you can. Okay, that's you dead, which means that you can kill him, which means I don't need to worry about you. There's the victory. Good. And the graveyard is down here, so we need to head up in that direction. Orders required. You can explore up this way, I think. Go and take a look around Obedience. Built that. Solemn's built the granary. And with the granary built, I think the next stop is going to be the market, so you can start generating more money. Khundrath, meanwhile, has built the market. Bountiful fields, yes, I should get those. And think about where I want to put them. Ideally, like here, probably. How does it work again? Per adjacent province with grasslands or fungal fields. So it should probably actually be here. And then we turn that into grasslands. Maybe 1, 2, 3. So let's not build it just yet. We need to expand the city again. Well, in the meantime, let's get... Oh, yeah, we need a tavern. Time to get the pub. Meanwhile, you've leveled up, you're building that, so you're still working. Ruler leveled up. Excellent. Even more crit chance. This is mutually exclusive. Or we get a chance of inflicting Sunder Defense and Demolisher. Charge attacks now inflict immobilized. That's quite nice. After using the charge attack in retaliation, that's also quite nice. Berserker Rage makes you berserk and steadfast. Well, you're already a Demolisher, so that doesn't really add that much. So I think what we probably want is Keen Edge for even more crits. And then with critical momentum, we can get hasted and temp hit points whenever we crit. Which is apparently going to be quite frequently. What is this unit's crit chance? Amphibious can enter water hexes without movement penalties or becoming embarked. Has faster movement over river and swamp. Okay, that's interesting, because he's so tall. I need to remember he has flanker. So he has the crit rune, which is plus 15%. Plus 20 from that is 35%. Yeah, we need to get him some weapons which increases crits even more. Another Empire development skill, 2 of them in fact. We have Lure of the Horde. When you win a battle, you have a 25% chance of gaining a tier 1 or 2 that can be produced in any city. Or instantly summon a bandit army under your control to the throne city. In case it's under threat, I guess. So actually... now I can, because I can get any of these. And the one I was looking at for you specifically, I think, was nature. Chaos would give you Searing Strikes, which is more fire damage, which you're doing at the moment, but you don't attack that often. I'd like to train you to be more of a healer. So our army just having more health I think makes a lot more sense. And Shepherd is pointless for us because we don't have any animals. And then poisoned attacks also not that useful. But that does give us another level up, which we can then drop on Empowered Restoration, which gives us the big heal, the longer ranged heal. Oh, we got some armor from somewhere. I think I should go for the Spellblade. Unless Big Man can wear that. Where's the Big Man? Can you wear armor? You can. You should. You're wearing armor right now. It's on your character. A rivalry. Honor Watch. Yes, we are mutually not liking each other right now. Our province is being pillaged. That's that one, but our army over here is about to go through there, so we can fight them. And then lots of evil presences are lingering in these lands. Turn 34 already. Okay, we have 500 strength, 345, we should be able to beat that. We could totally take out this haunted graveyard on the way past. I think I probably will. Due to arrive in a turn. That's not quite what I was after. The thing is, attacking this, I don't know how much of his movement it's going to use. And right now, you're the only one that can get there in time. do still need to clear the Smouldering Keep at some point too. Let's go continue taking a look around here in Obedience. Khundrath has built the granary. Mana Forge would be more mana and production, which I think sounds really good for us. You also want to get the Stonemason because your main problem has been production. I feel like our mana output is now pretty strong. I've been insulted by you and by you. And then the station has appeared. Okay, fine. Now, big man. This is also going to let you heal up a little bit, which is good. Now we have a slight problem. What's the radius we can support? 3. So we basically want you to be 1, 2, 3 ahead, which means that he can still reinforce you if you get attacked. Gonna put in a save there, just in case that's not true. You go and clear out this haunted graveyard. They have more of a mixed army than I realised. They do have some skeleton archers. They have the necromancers. So we're going to stand just outside of their range. Because, yes, we be like this. So let's see what we can do about focusing them down. And let's see if we can immobilize. Fortunately, none of you were burning, so we didn't do quite as much damage as we could have. These book guys. And those archers didn't move at all. Interesting, interesting. So let's hit the zombies. Kill them. Which frees up the support to then shoot you. I haven't done this in the ideal way. I think I'm going to do it last year with us. Now, do you take burning damage at the start of your turn or at the end of your turn? I have a feeling it's at the start. Because if it is at the start, you should just straight up die before you can resurrect another unit. Nope. End of your turn. Okay, noted. You're going to run around the back of him, smack him in the back, and that allows all of you to attack those spiders. Allows the spiders to attack the zombies in the back, which kill them. That's flanked. Oh, they weren't zombies, they were archers. Okay, so we're going to do anything anyway. Good. Ring of the Murderer's Mass. Inspiring Killer. This unit grants double the morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy. Vicious Killer. The unit affects increased morale penalties when killing an enemy. Interesting. That got rid of the outpost. Which makes that whole area quite a bit safer. And you can return... This area. Your work here is not yet done. Restore the land, however, is done. Designate target. Target enemy gains marked and distracted or fiery arrows. Makes all of my ranged units do fire damage and inflict burning. Love to have fiery arrows. So let's call them fiery musket balls. Meanwhile, Solum needs a new name. We do need to rename this place. Let's get you a lodestone foundry. Oops, need to get you a Reaver Manufactorum. Okay, so, Solum. What's special about Solum? It's in a very magical area. Magic, magic, magic. Also needs a tavern. First. Speaking of taverns, Khundrath has built one. We just straight up got that for free because we had so much production saved up. Nice. And then yes, we can start preparing some magic, and I think it's going to be Restore the Lands that we start preparing. Oh, depends where the farms are. There's a farm here. There too. You know what would be really nice to have not as Ashlands is Khundrath's tile itself. Next turn we can use that. Another development skill. We can now get founding or absorbing cities takes 2 less turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain population. That's not bad to have. Station spawned up there. Okay. Onwards. That's another infestation there in the south. Not a huge amount I can do about you right now. And this is just you attacking me. So, zombies, a defender, a necromancer, and a bone wyvern. Okie dokie. Hey, Kalinus. Alright, so the objective here is going to be to take as little damage as possible, because I am foreseeing the next fight as being quite a challenge. I do have a skirmisher. Onwards. See what they do. Smack him pretty hard. Like to do is not go through the poison. It's slightly annoying. Burn. Pretty good chance of hitting him from there. You go ahead and do that. And what I could do is the fireball there, and I think I will. Just to continue chipping away at them a bit. Now, is the wyvern going to try to get away? If it does, it's going to get smacked. Fortunately, these spearmen are going to get attacked quite a bit. So we seem to have really good defenses. I'm not taking a lot of damage from this. Move at all. Defense 4 now. So you're dead. Which means that you can sneak in behind him. Be like, what's up? You're not scary at all. Do you have to go through that? Irritating. Retaliate against you. These guys really did not seem to hit very hard. Good. Actually, minimal damage taken. Sign of the Cleft Shield, the Aftermath. The shield in the constellation of Baradir Shieldmaster has restored itself. Your shield bearers' shields are equally mended. Smiths and armourers repaired or reforged every broken targe and buckler in the realm. Defenders everywhere proudly bear their shields high once again. Having favoured their sword arm over the shields for so long, they reacquaint themselves with the familiar role as protectors. Discounting the odd shield bash, the realm's shield bearers now once again favour defence over fierce attacks. So we could make this permanent, but that's not their job. I really don't want that. A change of heart. You're approached by the hero Vorak Firehue. His expression betrays dejection and vexation. After a deep sigh, he declares, "My whole life I've thought of myself as a delver, but as of late doubts are creeping into my mind. Is this destined path towards renown, or will plotting another course lead me the success and satisfaction I currently lack, yet so desperately crave?" So you can be a glory seeker. Slay a legendary or elites. Win combat against an army of 500 more power. I mean, Challenger you could certainly do. 500 more power than you is a tall ask, although he does actually hit really hard. Yeah, we'll take Challenger. Fiery arrows. Done. Temple of Fertility, I think, is the next one we want. City structure. Alright. Sure. You arrive next turn. No! I failed. Well. Profound desire for the Progenitor Golem's encounter. Your army currently approaching the Progenitor Golem does not include Thromdo Ashmantle. He is the one who wants to see it. I can probably do it. He's also fast. Well, you're coming over this way. Hello. 600 strength. Are you spawned by that? Probably. Okay, let's see what's going on behind you. That's another city over here. Khundrath can annex another province. We were kind of talking about taking this one to set up a bounceable fields, which will give me 1, 2, 3, 4 adjacencies. That does seem like the best option. Oh no, it just needs grasslands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. nobody over here guarding Khundrath. So it doesn't need to be adjacent to... farmland, it just needs to be adjacent to plains, or fertile fields. I'm also tempted to put a quarry here just to claim more production. Restore the land. I'd really like to restore Khundrath itself. Ah, now I can actually heal in Khundrath. Yes! Wait, no, it might still be volcanic. Hang on. Is it? Can't click on that province. Profound desire for progenitor failed. Oh, it wasn't the king, it was the other hero. So we would have felt this regardless. Meanwhile, Khundrath, can you actually start training troops again? You can. Good. I want to make sure. And while we're here, we may as well just kill it. We came all this way. Let's see what this progenitor golem is all about. What do you do? Lightning damage. Which chains. Target enemy has a 120% chance of being sealed. Cannot move or act. Immune to damage and status. Doesn't count as being in the battle. Only ends if the other unit dies. 3 random enemies and their adjacent allies sustain lightning. You're immune to control loss. You are very, very tanky and you have a lot of hit points. However, there's someone who doesn't care about that, and that's my mage locks. Let them come. First of all, we need to clear a path. Thankfully, our bike ran quite good. You didn't kill it. You said you'd kill it. Boo! This is important because I needed you to clear a path. So that you could get in closer and start pinging. Now let's see who they seal. It's going to be quite an important thing. It's the first time I've used my fireball spell. Crit. Nice. You are not able to reach directly. But that's probably okay. Alright, so it's just the progenitor golem left now. Is it going to seal somebody? And is it going to be the king? Nope, but that is a bucket load of damage. Ouch. However, you can now start blasting. Ignores resistance. Even though my people are really magic resistant, is just ignoring it. Well, that's not annoying. Well, I don't want you dying, so I think I am going to have to pull you back, unfortunately. It's 4 resistance to this. Two crits, that's good. Let's have you teleporting behind him. So you have all 3 of your attacks still. And you're flanking. I knew the gunners would be useful. Alright, what you got? To move away, eh? going after the Giant King, aren't you? No, you're flying away, only. And then the burning killed it. No losses! Wand of poison darts. Till. That's a bit rubbish. Right, we should probably go kill these guys because they're going to try and burn something otherwise. Oh, that is in fact the entrance to the... what's it called? The thingamablobby! Infestation, that's the word. English, do you speak it? Because apparently I do not. Okay, so they have got Necromancers, Necromancer, and a Bone Wyvern. I think I'm just going to chill here, to be honest. You come to me. No, I speak only gibberish. Mega long range. Nobody with those long. Fireball! Do I need to do this? Probably not. Save the mana. When you've acted, can you still teleport? No, once your turn is done, it's done. Okay. Didn't even notice there was a little cage or something there blocking me off. How rude. Yeah, I think I will go ahead and immolate you. Just to give you that extra little bit of damage. Time to play some Age of Mythology for you, please. Enjoy. Womp womp. You missed. Stop, stop. Peekaboo. Blank attack. Not flank attack. You guys have a bonus against large. No, you just have first strike. Ah, you have charge resist. Heavy charges still hit, like the giant does, but regular charges do not. Gotta raise something. That's just annoying. Although you raise necromancers, which just means that they can't necromance because they're adjacent to my guy's row. Murder, murder, murder. Good. Shoes. Whenever a friendly spell is cast, unit gains fortune. More crit hit chance. Interesting. There's two blue orchards right next to each other. Meanwhile, Barkraz has been built. This needs a name. In fact, so does Solum. So, Solum was the really magical city. So, moving back to here. Need a new city name. This one with significant mana deposits nearby, housing a potent jungle industry, and possibly the center of Duergar enchantment efforts. The arcane heart of Khundrath, where raw mana flows like magma. That's pretty evocative. Industrial Arcana. Kurzaleth, sorry. The Ashen Spark. Khundrath. The Ashen Channel. The Arcforge Kasmarum. Valvokrun, the Circle of Embers. Not loving any of these. Although the description of the city sounds freaking phenomenal. Our ruler is Thunder. Varuz. So Varuz is a rune. Khunrazan. Oh, I like that one. Khunrazan. So, Khunrazan we need to add to our city names. Towns and cities. Open up that for the edit. Not using dark mode, automatic unfollow. And I want to grab that description, because that description was awesome. The arcane heart of Khundrath, the mana flows like magma. Duergar Enchanter's Forge, legendary weapons, armor, and wards likely be carved into the lay-rich bedrock, ringed with stabilizing runes, humming with black flame furnaces and soul-bound machinery. Industrial Arcana. We should probably also save the terminology somewhere that we've picked. We have Res, his rune. What other ones did we have? I think it was just those two. Okay, then we need another city. So Solum is being renamed, not H2. It is Khunrazan. And then we need this one to be renamed. And this one is just a city amongst the lava pools. We need another city name. This one located amongst the lava pools of the Ashen Wall Mountains. This one I don't think is a Kun. This one should be a Vol. Volgrund. The land of fire. Volgrund. Okay, Volgrund. Oops. Let's put that as an actual line. Whoop. Ashfall Mountains. Wall, not fall. Cool. Right, I need to rename this place. Volgrund. And Volgrund does not currently have a governor, though we could bring in this guy. Because I have a feeling there's going to be a lot more quarries here, so let's bring Volgrund in. Sorry, let's make you the ruler of Volgrund. We should start building the workshop, followed by the storehouse. This city is going to grow pretty slowly. And there is a big ass army here. Crikey. Where did you come from? Let's go and sit in the city, make sure we have some protection, and also hopefully some healing. Nope, that would be too easy. I think what I might do is restore the land here, so we can actually heal when we're in our city centre. There we go. And that will also give us a little more food production, I think. Meanwhile, the scoot. Can continue to scoot about. Torchborn, their capital. Barkraz has been founded. Acknowledged. Khundrath has got the stonemason. You definitely want a mana forge. And a hero leveled up. Who dis? Borak. The Spellblade. And here we go. The melee mage. We can now cast Fireball while in close combat. Booyah! Right, what do the boots do again? Whenever a friendly spell is cast, unit gains fortune. You are probably the one going to be casting the most spells. So, yeah, done. It's insulted. Ah! You may be the rising star now, but it won't last. Sooner or later, my empire will rise above all. We've been pillaged. Not a huge amount we can do. Oh no, he's on his way. He will, in fact, be there in 2 turns. Another spell I wanted to start casting. Fiery arrows, yes there was. Let's get that going. Alright, big man needs to come and stop this guy looting. Who's actually doing the looting? It's you. Stop that. In fact, because he moves quicker, he's going to be able to intercept, and these guys will be able to reinforce. Like this. So we have 3 zombies and a necromancer. We shall fight them! Oh, there's some high ground too. Oh, this is an interesting map. It's the Ashen Fields, but it's farmed. Oh, that's kind of eerie. I love it. I never really considered how the maps are generated. But yeah, they must use the ground tile set of the type of terrain that you're in, and then they basically place this on top of it. I mean, that makes sense. Where's the boss man? Boss man's down there. I kind of want them to just attack me with a nice open area for me to shoot them. Something like that. Need to be a bit careful with him because he's kind of low on health. Alright, come at me, bros. Oh, great. Fire right where I'm standing. Easily fixed. And actually, potentially, in my favour, because now they have to walk through it. Well, come on then. Still stayed out of my range, sneaky buggers. Definitely going to go and stand right here to then smack those fools. Yes. Just to make sure that you're actually in combat with something. Then you can go and smack him. Which kills that. Kinda hope that you attack him so he squishes both of you. Move away, probably to resurrect. Die to the burning. One damage done in return. That went pretty well. Didn't take any more damage on the giant, which is what I was hoping for. Let's hope it was box too. Alright, then you lot. 225. We could fight that.
Alright.
I think I will. And then after that we can rest up. I'd like to have another mage lock, I think. And then you're also going to be able to repair that farm. Because we are now actually clearing out all of these infestations, finally. Good, 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 good. Oh, there's another thing right there. Though that one's a bit tougher. There's a lot of special products in this area. Let's have you go fight them. Get some more experience. Fighter, poison skirmisher, and support. What do? You heal. AoE. Oh, so every time you heal, you gain grace, then every time you get attacked, you heal yourself. That is kind of a cool mechanic. Two of you are burning. That's what I wanted to see. Missed me. Time to do a bit of immolation. Boom. Yeah, used up your grace. So I could straight up kill these skirmishers. I think I will, so they can't be healed. Yeah, let's advance. Has it really been 5 years today that you first subbed? Whoa, time flies. Thanks for all the awesome times on the channel. Thank you, Linus. Quite the anniversary. And you basically just chill there. Yeah! Just keep on chasing the should attack them first, so you used up their retaliation. There goes the fighter. You can come over here and do some extra damage as well. You may as well rush forwards too. And we'll throw more bodies at the problem next turn. Not able to move away. Stab, stab. Because he's so good to the side. Kind of a cool unit though. I like that one. Meanwhile, you're healing up. You do still need to clear out this. And I think the other thing I'm going to want here is palisades, just to make sure that you stay safe. And right, I'd almost forgotten you. You're here for another 7 turns. I think it's probably time for me to try to gain as much money as I possibly can, so that I can buy the skill points while he's in my territory. So you're going to stay and heal. Probably should go and fight that at some point. Just a little scared of them. We'll stay here one more turn. You can fly around the back, see what's going on. You got your tavern built. When do I get my next hero? 7 more turns. Okay. Khundrath can get another province. I mean, you may as well start grabbing all of these. Oh no, that's the other city. Yeah, you're the one with all of these specials. And you're actually kind of in a forest, so you might well be able to get some of the forestries. I think I should probably get this that you can't. And Khundrath can also expand. There is gold here to get. But I think grabbing these resources is also very valuable. You were considering getting the plentiful, bountiful fields. But these are all fertile plains, so yeah, if you build it there, then you'll get all of these surrounding. Maybe research? Another bunch of development things. Seed project slots. That's quite nice. Whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of the random skill is reduced by 25. That's quite good. Instantly gain 1,000 mana. Pillaging a province takes 1 less turn, yields more rewards. Pillaging units are healed. Your units regenerate an additional 15 hit points per turn in friendly domain. Mechanic areas. That's not the problem. What is it that prevents the healing? Oh, it's volcanic heat. Just will not heal. But getting rid of the ashlands gets rid of the volcanic as well, I believe. Tharuz has gained a level of renown because he's winning battles in friendly territories. Well, with that, city structures now cost less gold, and his army has more morale. everyone this time. On to the next. Oh, you're coming for me, are you? Bone Wyvern and 2 Necromancers. Okie dokie. Good target practice for my muskets. So, I think I kind of want to let them come to me. There's a lot of choke points in this battlefield. And that's kind of a good thing because it means I can put my gunners a bit further forwards. I just need to keep him back. Let's just make sure that you guys are facing the right way. Pretty much. Okay, come at me, bro. Unfortunately for you, I have long range. I'm fairly sure I do more range damage than they do. Oh, and I can tie them down in close combat now too. Haha! Except for that. That's okay, because we haven't actually killed anything yet. So there is nothing for them to resurrect. Fortunately, they do heal themselves. All of the explosions going off. So you can smack that guy. Gunners. Are you able to deal with him? Not really. That's annoying. However, you can probably kill him. Maybe not. Come on, Greg. Come on, Greg. Come on, Greg. Come on, Greg. Massive waste of mana. But I wanted to do that so that I could go after you with him. And then ensure that I can surround this guy with these guys to stop him resurrecting anyone. Or, you know, just kill him. That works too. And the king leveled up. Good stuff. And because this was again a battle in friendly territory, we gained some more renown. It's king. Critical momentum when the hero makes a crit hit. Heal 10 hit points and gain hastened. Or slight chance of instantly killing an injured target. The chance increases the lower the target's hit points. I think having the crit heal actually. Hang on. Mutually exclusive. Because execute is also really, really good. This one's a bit too RNG. Although he has a really high chance of critting. But it's only 10 hit points. Steadfast is just more useful. Yeah, I'm gonna go for execute. Need to rest. Probably just gain strength there. Meanwhile, you basically need to do the same thing and just rest up. But you can do that in friendly territory. And probably think about going after that guy. We're building a mage lock, but man, it takes a while. Yeah, you have no draft. You could really do the blacksmith, but no, we are saving gold. You are more or less fully healed, so let's go down here and see what we can do about whatever this infestation is. Fiery arrows already. Let's go ahead and grab them. Friendship ended. Starting to piss you off. Alignment chained. I am now neutral. Cool. And Khundrath needs to build something, but it doesn't because I'm trying to save money. Are we dwarves? We're Duergar, dark dwarves. Yeah, see, I did the right thing blocking you off. Okay, I think it's time to grab that province. Now we do need to be really careful with that Lightbringer. You have the potential to just steal an entire unit away. Meanwhile, Bossman. What can Bossman be doing that's useful? Kill these. I mean, actually, if Bossman went and fought that, and you went and fought these, that's probably a better way of doing things. 300, 200, 400, 400. You get there in 2 turns. I think that's about it. We also need to clear out the Smouldering Keep. Okay, let's see what we're up against down here. Molten treasure. We have a lot of wonders up here in the north. Temple of Fertility. Aha. What's next? Static shield. Target friendly unit gains a shield that has a base 60% chance of inflicting stunned on attackers. That's quite good. Animate Flora. It's a summon. Not that good. Blossom of Life. That's a heal. I have no heals. I really want a heal. Balgrund can annex a province. Good. I think. What does Ashfall work? Okay. Provinces adjacent to the landmark gain mana. Cities with 3 provinces adjacent to the landmark can recruit infernal fiends and magma spirits. So we just need to take the adjacencies, so I think I definitely want to take these 2 just to stop them ever claiming them. And what's in this province? That is a focus crystal, which gives money and knowledge. So I think maybe a research post here. Meanwhile, we have 300 ducats, so we can train somebody with a skill. That's going to be our ruler, of course. Although I would also quite like him to get enhanced defense. Ray, are you not giving me the level up? Because you have one. Okay, so we want to get Berserker's Rage. And then the tier 3 health buff. Which is going to make us very, very tough. But also means it's going to take us a long time to recover health when we lose it. We could do with like a healer unit in that force. Yeah, we're going to want the Temple of Fertility, but no, we're going to continue to save up because getting 3 level ups basically for our people is going to be very, very potent. Those abilities are quite strong. Encouraging eternal thirst. The Eternal Sages contact you from within their crystalline library at Cialrad. Greetings, Crucible King Tharuz. Gomrael hums. It has been some time since we last communed. As you are aware, we scour the realm for knowledge. We seek to chronicle and preserve all lore held by the cosmos. I've read this before, so I'm not going to read it again. Give me a quest. Capturing Druids of the Cycle, Tier 3. The Eternal Sages approach you with a request. We have an interest in studying and preserving the different specimens growing on each world, they lay out to you. Among the creatures we aim to collect is the Druid of the Cycle. We have learned of a Druid of the Cycle in the Ashlands east of Khundrath. To capture the Druid of the Cycle, you must employ the Litherite capsule. It will seal the creature within a crystal for our studies. Okay. Kill that. That. We have 22 turns to do it. We're in Khundrath at the moment, so we're pretty close. Yes, you want to go down and hunt this guy. So 1 Flow Serpent, and then 3 Astral Wisps, which are just going to be ranged damage, which is a little annoying because we're not ranged. Except for the Spellblade, who is. Hey, just checked Humankind. How exactly do I get my own Mordred Viking? Question. Google. Ask Google. I don't remember how it's done. It's a while ago since I did it myself. Yeah. You need to connect to you need a G2G account which is extras, community, connect G to G. And then it's done through that. Okay, so these guys are currently clustered around each other. What's up here? It's a fireball. Okay, let's see what they do, because they have 3 ranged characters. Oh, but we're super magic resistant. Really? Of all of the places that you could have teleported yourself, you teleported there. Sure, that seems smart. We're actually able to chase these guys down very easily. So let's go do that. Now they need to try to back away, which means I get a free hit to do anything on me. Switching sides a little bit, that's because we are mobile enough, which is kind of shocking considering dwarves. We wanted our hardest hitter to be near their healthiest one. Now they're not going to be able to escape. Volcanoes exploding in the background. Straight up. Did not straight up murder. However, now when they try to move away, it's going to be straight up murder. What? Where was the murder? Still dead. And you probably do want to move on to kill that haunted graveyard, depending on who exactly is guarding it, of course. Okay, so they have lots of shield guys. They have the Lightbringer that we're going to need to deal with. And then one Steel Shaper. Okie dokie. Range of 3. think what I'm going to do is provide as wide a front as possible to shoot them. Distracting Whispers. Every 2 turns, one of the attacking units has a 90% chance of being distracted until the end of combat. I'm marching up here and just plonk a hit down there. Can get a shot up on that. What's he burning? Get a shot off there. Alright. What's it gonna convert? Blocked me off there. That's not ideal. Well, I'm going to keep on pummeling. This is my turn, that is. Him. We'll take a hit from them, but that's fine. To kill the unit. That also gives me a way through here. I'll take a hit, that's fine. I'm a bit concerned about them now, actually. I may lose one of my muskets. This is why I hate fighting those convert units, they are so annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna lose him. Okay. One turn too late, though. Annoying, because they're also expensive to make. Shoot them. everyone. They're doing as much damage to themselves as they're doing to me. That's fine. He doesn't miss. Just notice he has a spare hammer. It's his forging hammer. Very annoying that we lost them though. Boots of Freedom. Very fast movement, swift, immune to slow and immobilize. I know who wants them. Someone with very big feet. That also gives him speed as if he were mounted. Okay. Oh look, we just got another mage lock recruited this turn. 2 of them, in fact. Excellent. Because you want them too. Oh, this is Umbral. Oh, this is Umbral. Okay, well that means that we're not going to be getting so many random attacks here. So that's good at least. With those reinforcements, I think we can probably start making our way to the Smoldering Keep and actually finally clear that out. Silver Tongue Fruit acquired. We can now do Blight damage, Blight resistance, and Manipulate. And we now gain Whispering Stones increase allegiance. An enchanting bloom that, upon consumption, encourages cooperation in those who indulge in a succulent harvest, often used as a treat during negotiations to bring about a fruitful outcome for all. Tharuz has gained level 3 renown, because that was another battle in friendly territory. Each quarry grants binding fragments. Okay, so we're going to want quarries in Khundrath. Now, if we got the chain spire... Mage lock cannons. And dragoons. Stout rock, centered war party. Oh, so this is Stout Rock here. And then under here is the Umbral City. Let's see. Bone Wyvern, Necromancer, 2 zombies. Frogman zombies. Oh, Calindus wanted me to drink some tea. Cheers. Oh, I do still have some tea left. That was not cold. Delicious. You can actually run all the way up there and just boop them. Just like you can start shooting the wyvern.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Let's be aggressive. No. Shooting him's a bit annoying. Really? That was your turn? You. No resurrection for you. They're still annoying that the giant's the one taking all the damage right now. The damage. Nice. I mean, taking out this haunted graveyard would also be a pretty big deal. And then I could go up to the Smouldering Keep at my own pace. Remarkably hard to get over here. You head back home. You continue explorifying. Meanwhile, Khundrath got the lodestone refinery. But right now I really do want to be saving money mostly, although I do also want to get palisade walls everywhere. Khundrath can expand. And I think I'm going to get the Forester so I can grab that. Defensive Pact. between these two. And then, where is the trader? There he is. Ah, it's literally only once. Well, I want enhanced defense for the rules. Visions of Woe. That is an active ability that you have to spend. You want to do that. Selected hero gains renown. I feel like we get renown okay anyway. In that case, we've bought everything that we wanted to, and I can actually spend money on building stuff again. So, Khundrath. No, let's do Khundrath first of all. Khundrath, I think I want you to become a tier 3 city. No, let's do the Temple of Fertility, then that. And Khundrath. Temple of Fertility. I basically just need to be building these everywhere. Is the giant going to be okay? Also, did you get your spell? Which spell? Should probably be a bit more aggressive about using restored lands. Particularly where there are farms, like right there. To build both of these too. Carry on.
Huh?
350 versus 380, 377 versus 413. Yeah, we definitely need to do something to help the giant heal. Where was that gunner? Are you able to get close enough to help them? No. But you are going to be close enough to help him. And then after this, I think I might go for the smothering cube. So they have 3 fighters, which are zombies, and then 1 unit of spears, skeleton spears, and 1 skeleton mage. No necromancers. Alright, let them move forwards into our firing lines. Giant, of course you are. Berserk, so he's just going to rush forwards now. That's annoying. Okay, he didn't rush that far. Fortunately for you, you are in range. Raised? Really? Ooh. 10% chance. There's a big stonking giant in the way otherwise. So, there we go. Good enough. We may as well rush forwards and finish him. Also blocks the zombies on that right side. We may as well move forwards and attack them. To the spearman, totally fine with that. Are you really going after the spearman? This opens up an important opportunity for the giant to then... Wait, why can't we move? Wait. Let's move there, to then go squish. That's never going to get old. Attack. And hopefully you can just finish those guys off. There we go, there's the victory. Giant took a bit of damage, but no, honestly. Considering I was expecting this fight to actually be a bit more difficult, he took very little damage. And the giant's level 7. Yay. A stalwart band of camouflage. Oh, it's like the other ring I have, except that this one also adds universal camouflage. Okay. I think I want greater vigor. Or resurgence. When the unit dies in combat, it's revived at the end of combat if the owner is victorious. Revived units brought back 50% of their maximum hit points. That means I never need to worry about him needing to recharge. So yeah, I'll take resurgence. If he just doesn't die. Cool. And now Smouldering Keep is available. Let's kill this on the way by. Friend or foe, as the troops engage the group of fiends, it becomes apparent they've been conjuring a portal to withdraw. The Skald, the apparent leader of the gathering, casts a shrewd eye over the army. Seeing their scant hope for survival, she beckons her own troops to sit on the ground and submit before following suit herself. She watches you with wary hope. I don't have anything innately against them. The Skald switches sides. Oh, a unit. Tier 3 in as well. Song of Carnage. The units and adjacent friendly units gain strengthened fortune. Rally regeneration. Yeah, cool. Probably actually better than him. Oh, we're on lava. That's a tier 4 phase beast. displace. Phantasm Warrior and then 3 Spirit Hawks. Nice of them to add some burning cover for us. More burning for them to run through. Kind of okay, just let them do that. Assault, fine. You're all flying, so you're not affected by the burning. You guys are. Drop a big ol' heal on you. You can start blasting. They do fire damage too, which is nice. Look what I want to do. Jump over here. Oh, that uses all but one of your moves. That's annoying. Slowed, but not immobilized. Oh, you bolted away. Well, let's kill those. Start going the offensive a little bit. Not quite, but close. And that's everyone having moved. Kind of feel like I just need to shoot you in case you start doing some real damage to me. That also puts you on fire, which means you'll start taking more damage, because we have damage bonuses. is burning and taking 12 damage a turn because of it. Good! I don't think you necessarily need help killing these guys. And... That's a mistake. There we go. Victory. Really not much damage done. Heavy armor greaves. +3 defense, can only move 3 hexes in combat. I mean, you could probably use those. I don't think you really care usually if you can move. Especially now that you have a massively long-ranged heal. Which is now a massively long-ranged resurrection. So Volgrund is clearing its area quite nicely. And you can go for the Haunted Graveyard. This is probably going to be the hardest fight we've had for a while. 2 necromancers, a zombie, and a skeleton mage. So this is the Spellblade, who is no joke. Shoot again. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Burn. And then the rest of you basically just form up alongside, I would say. Be a bit aggressive, seeing as 3 of their 4 are ranged. And thankfully, our innate magic resistance is paying dividends. Because we have a lot of magic resist. You may as well just charge in and start going chop chop. Let's see if we can take out the necromancers first. So they can't start resurrecting people around us, because that's just annoying. Well, the zombies are dead, so let's go nuke this guy in particular. So the necromancer may resurrect the necromancer. Right where the volcano is going to erupt. Yeah, walks back to the necromancer, which is a bit annoying. Shit. don't know. If we win the fight, I think there's a chance he comes back. I'm honestly not 100% sure. Moment of truth. It'd be a bit of a blow if he does die here. He's dead. I can resurrect him. I do have a crypt. Wonder how much that's going to cost. Sundering Fork. Cannot be used by giant kings. Ah. Oh, 400 mana. Done. Mana is one thing I am not short of anymore, thankfully. And there is just one infestation near us now. So Khundrath finally is almost safe. Almost. We're getting there. We're getting there. How far am I from... Oh, just unlocked a few more. Newly summoned or recruited magic origin units gain an extra rank. Farms gain extra food. I would love for my farms to gain extra food. Still a long way from you. Khundrath produces walls. Volgrund does the workshop. Khundrath... No. Yeah, Khundrath can expand. I think I want you to continue going northwards. That's an underworld passage. That's not good. Can... Right, we actually want quarries. So let's start building some more quarries. Volgrund can get another province as well. Definitely want to forward settle you to stop you claiming territory. Let's grab that one. Because now we're getting territories around the Ashwall. In fact, we have 2 of them. And once we have 3, we can start recruiting Infernal Fiends and Magma Spirits here. Which is pretty cool. Volgrund. Alright, I couldn't think was going to be your governor. Yes, it was. Focus Crystals acquired. Ah, we now have 2 of them. And the Empire Development Skill. Another one down here. Advanced logistics. Roads cost 3 move points instead of 5. It's not too bad. We're actually really close to getting another city slot. We may well want to make use of that. To take out the underground city under Khundrath. Khundrath is able to build something else. Let's get you the statue of Temple of Fertility. And in terms of spells, there was a Restore the Land I wanted to do. What was that? because it's next to the Bountiful Foods. And then probably this one, just so we're getting the absolute maximum out of those Bountiful Fields, to ensure that our population growth here is as quick as possible. Somehow Khundrath is still staying ahead of Khundrath in terms of size. The other thing is, if we get to level 40 fortification in the city that he is ruling, he gets happy. So we should probably get the fortification, the archer battlements. No, stone walls. Yeah, fortification. Okay, lots of things queued up to get. Could get another mage lock. Rated them quite highly, I think they're decent. Just double checking we're building stuff everywhere. We are indeed, that's good. Cool. Still need to claim that one for the other tree. Where's Big Man? Big Man's there. I'd like to go for the Smouldering Keep. It's a bronze level territory. But he is really badly hurt. Although he does revive, unlike the other one. As long as we win the battle. Ooh, legendary. You are. Cool, we have a legendary polearm. 125 health. How much do you have when you first are recruited? 75. So he's gained 50 health. That's quite a lot. And also 2 armor. Anyway, I think I'm going to end this one here. I've gone over a little bit longer than I had intended, and I'm getting really freaking hungry. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button. If you're watching on Twitch or if you're on the UpTubs, then do consider subscribing. Speaking of subscribing, if you're on Twitch and you want to support the channel, then do consider subscribing as well. It does really help out. I do have a YouTube, as I mentioned, at youtube.com/MordredViking for those of you on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube watching already, you can go over to Twitch at twitch.tv/MordredViking. I do have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out. You can find that there in chat, or if you're on YouTube, you can find it in the description below. Hey Valiant, joining just as I'm leaving, sorry. That is it for me. I will not be here next week. I am going to be busy with some other things, so no streams next weekend. I will see you the weekend after instead. Thanks everyone, and I'll see you all soon. Until then, bye bye.